That should be better. What's up, Cookie? Let's see. I can actually, um, there we go. Finally loaded. I think it's because the Streamlabs updated. I think that's why. It should be better now. I can actually hear things now. It was just bugging out for some reason. I hope that I can finish 10 layers today. If I can fin 10 layer do 10 layers, that'd be nice. This is kind of a predicament. God dang it. This is gonna be a pain, isn't it? Rafi. Yes, actually, I'm gonna go get some water. The Wi-Fi is dying. The Wi-Fi is dying, apparently. Okay. Good. Oh, that was a horrible jump. Because I didn't actually do a full jump. Whatever, doesn't matter. There you go. Yeah, honestly, imagine having stable. Does stable Wi-Fi even exist? Let's be honest here. It's pretty much almost always. Wi-Fi in general is really not that stable. Let's be honest here. In any Wi-Fi, for the most part. Sure, some Wi-Fi is amazing in terms of stability, but still really wouldn't be considered that stable. Yes, there is fiber. Even though it's not the most stable thing ever, let's be honest, your fiber is really something. Even though it's kind of overkill for most people, let's be honest here. Especially gigabit fiber. That's very overkill, unless you're literally watching like 4K movies or something like that. Downloading literally anything 4K. I think anything below 4K you really don't need gigabit internet. Streaming, kinda, not really though. It's mainly upload speeds, so I mean, I guess gigabit internet would have really good upload speed. So I guess if you wanted that extra juicy upload speed for streaming, then yeah. Which, as you know, upload speed is very slow compared to download, for the most part. I mean, there is a synchronous bitrate, called SDSL, which is called synchronous digital subscriber line, which has the same download and upload, but I mean, I don't know how fast it is. But yeah, we could do more Minecraft facts. You know what the weird part is? I still can't remember the mining speeds for the 2 blocks we did. Like, it never stuck in my brain for some reason. I don't know why. Should I just say the facts backwards and forwards or something like that? I don't know. The what? Mine the what? Oh, it takes 0.75 seconds to mine a dirt block with your fist. It takes 0.4 seconds to mine a dirt block with a wooden shovel. It takes 0.2 seconds to mine a dirt block with a stone. It takes 0.15 seconds to mine a dirt block with an iron shovel. It takes 0.1 seconds to mine a shovel or mine a Jesus Christ. It takes 0.15 seconds to mine a dirt block with an iron shovel. It takes 0.1 seconds to mine a dirt block with a gold, diamond, and netherite shovel. Weird facts, but whatever. You know, I'm just gonna do all the tools. That would actually help the breaking time a bit. Let's start with a diamond pickaxe. Unenchanted. Or just pickaxe, I guess. Apparently. Wait, why does it say that a wooden pickaxe has 59 durability? I thought it had 60. Okay, apparently wood actually has 59 durability, not 60. Because I don't know. Okay, yeah, I have no idea. It's... Apparently these sites aren't entirely accurate. Because it's saying a diamond pickaxe has a durability of 1561. A iron pick... Or not iron. An iron pickaxe has a durability of 250. That's apparently universal. Maybe. Now it's saying, so pretty much a wooden pickaxe has a durability of 59 or 60. So I'm gonna do everything reverse. So 250 is the durability of an iron pickaxe, 59 or 60 durability of a wooden pickaxe, 132 I think it is, 131 or 132, 131 or 132 is the durability of a stone pickaxe, or you could say the stone pickaxe has a durability of 131. A diamond pickaxe has a durability of 1561, or 1561 is the durability of a diamond pickaxe. I need to start saying facts backwards. Backwards and forwards. And I think it locks better in my... I think netherite has a durability of 2031. It's either 2031 or 2032. I don't know which one. So 2032 is the 2032 or 2031 is the durability of a netherite pickaxe, or a netherite pickaxe has a durability of 2031. Or 2032. I don't know. Alright, so that's all the durabilities. Did you know villagers? I did not know this actually. Villagers throw stone pickaxes at players with the hero of the village effect. So yeah, apparently villagers throw stone pickaxes at players with the hero of the village effect. I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense why they'd be 59. But yeah. So if you have hero of the village effect, the hero of the village effect, villagers don't throw stone pickaxes at you. Did not know that. What's up, Ivan? Why? Now, wondering why they do it? I have no idea, but apparently that's the thing. It's only in Java. I don't know if it's in Bedrock, but whatever it's in the PS4 edition. I really doubt it though, or the PS4 Legacy edition, because I hate the fact that it's not just called just Bedrock. People call PS4 version Bedrock for some, or they call the Bedrock version on the PS4 the PS4 version, which is kind of ridiculous. They need to call the PS4 version the Legacy version, because it is the PS4 version. It's the fit version, but no, we gotta call the Bedrock version on the PS4 the PS4 version. Even the Universal Translator, the PS4 edition or whatever, which is weird, but whatever. I think it's because they have Windows 10 edition. I think it's just all Bedrock versions, but because all Bedrock versions I don't think are actually that compatible, but weirdly enough with Worlds. I should just look up a number and see how many facts there are over it. That'd be kind of weird, wouldn't it? If you look up the number 1 and see how many facts deal with the number 1. Or something like that. I don't know. That are actually legitimate facts. I don't know. I need to just start saying different facts or whatever, saying it in different order. Stuff like that. I think I need to do that because there's some certain thoughts that aren't exactly entirely glued together, I guess you could say. I don't know. want to try to get to the low 20s today. If I want to do, at least. Right, time to do more Minecraft facts. Let's see. Oh yeah, golden pickaxes have a durability of 32. What damage not 32. Yep, okay. Oh god, this is gonna take a while. It's the breaking speed of every single block that each pickaxe can break. Oh Jesus Christ, this is gonna be a while, isn't it? Well, this is gonna be a lot of data to cover. It may be kind of useful though. Might. Not really though. I don't think it's actually that useful. But it's alright. What's up, Gameverse? Oh geez, pickaxe. This project's probably going to get some good attention towards the end. If you do say something, I would recommend wait to the end about this. Because it's going to build a lot more hype. Yes, they are. They are really sad. So yeah, this is going to be a while. This is literally like almost every block in the game. The mining speed for every pickaxe. God damn it. I don't know where I'm going because I still have a couple pickaxes. Oh wait, no, I have to do this, so. Or not a couple pickaxes, I still have sugar boxes to do, but. I have a feeling this project is going to explode by the end. Again. For the third time. And then I think it's going to explode for a fourth time after it's done. More of a prediction of mine more than actually than actually going to happen. Is it likely it's going to blow up twice? Probably not, but honestly, you never know. I mean, I didn't know I was going to blow up to 20k subs only 40% in, so it's alright. Alright, here we go. Hopefully you guys don't get too bored with these statistics, but it's gonna be a lot of data. So, I don't think it honestly was, in my opinion. It probably is, though, at the same time. I'm kind of going back and forth. No, I should read up on the article about insta mining. Since I know people don't understand how it works. Even I don't even really understand too much how it works. All I know is that, like, if you go past a certain break, I think it's like a certain breaking speed or something like that, or not breaking speed, the durability of a block. If you go past its durability, it like transcends the tick. I don't really know. I'll have to figure that out, but the tick value or whatever, and it like mines it literally as fast as a tick in Minecraft. Okay, let's see here. So, There we go, that's better. Alright, let's see how long this takes. This may take like 30, 45, even to an hour. Okay, I'm gonna only go through blocks that things can mine. Or things that certain pickaxes can mine. Takes 16.9 seconds for a wooden pickaxe to break an ender chest. So 16.9 seconds is the time for a wooden pickaxe to break an ender chest, or you could say an ender chest takes 16.9 seconds to break with a wooden pickaxe. I'm gonna say it in 3 variants, which is gonna take forever, but okay, that's 1 block out of I don't want to know, honestly, at the same time. An anvil takes, this is actually kind of surprising. I'm not gonna lie. It only takes 3.75 seconds for a wooden pickaxe to break an anvil, or you could say a wooden pickaxe takes 3.75 seconds to break an anvil, or you could say 3.75 seconds is the time for a wooden pickaxe to break an anvil. Whatever, honestly. I'm actually surprised by that. That it only takes 3.575 or 3.75 seconds. Same with coal. A block of coal takes 3.75 seconds to break with the wooden pickaxe. Wooden pickaxe breaks a coal block in 3.75 seconds. 3.5 seconds. 3.75 seconds is the time for a wooden pickaxe to break a coal block. So a coal block and an anvil take the same amount of time to break with the wooden pickaxe. Whatever. Let's see, next possible block. Okay, so apparently you can break a redstone block, but you can't break a... That's interesting. You can break a redstone block, but you can't break a block of iron, which I mean, that makes sense with the iron, but I'm just surprised you could break a redstone block with a wooden pickaxe. It also takes the same amount of time, so a redstone block takes 3.75 seconds to mine with the wooden pickaxe. Wooden pickaxe breaks a redstone block in 3.75 seconds. 3.75 seconds is the time for a wooden pickaxe to break a redstone block. Okay, so next. Wow, a lot of these are 3.75. Holy Jesus Christ. It takes 3.75 seconds to break an enchantment table with a wooden pickaxe. Wooden pickaxe breaks an enchantment table in 3.75 seconds. 3.75 seconds is the time for a wooden pickaxe to break a enchantment table. An enchantment table, holy Jesus, English. It takes 3.75 seconds for a wooden pickaxe to break a... it takes 3.75 seconds to break an iron bar with a wooden pickaxe, or a wooden pickaxe breaks an iron bar in 3.75 seconds. Or, yeah, wooden pickaxe breaks an iron bar in 3.75 seconds. A 3.575 seconds is the time it takes to break an iron bar with a wooden pickaxe. I hope I said all 3 variants. I'm trying to not skip any, but I mean, it's pretty easy to break that cycle, I guess you could say. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go to insta mining. There's an article on it, I'm pretty sure. You know, I may look up beacons. See if there's any cool facts we can find on them. So it takes 3.75 seconds to break a redstone block, an enchantment table, iron bar, iron door, iron trap door, and monster spawner, and a bell. With the wooden pickaxe, but don't pay attention to that much. Let's see. So yeah, insta mining is a game mechanic. Insta mining is where you break a block in one game tick. So it's one game tick per block. So without insta mining, there's a 3/10 delay per block, or 0.3 delay per block every time you break a block with the pickaxe, or with any tool. So if you break a block with the tool, there's a 0.3 delay without insta mining. So 0.3 is the delay for any tool breaking a block without insta mining. Or you could say the 0.3 is the delay of a tool breaking a block without insta mining. I think I basically just said that, but I mean, I'm trying to word it different. I'm just gonna do this. See if there's anything else. So insta mining just reduces the 0.3 delay, I guess you could say. That's a good way to say it. How do you do the calculations though? Oh yeah, 3/10 of a second is also 6/10, if you're wondering. Or 6 ticks, I mean. I think it's in the durability section. Okay, so here's an interesting thing. Here's all the armor durability. Um, which is pretty interesting. I don't know if I don't know if many people know about how armor durability works, but, or not how it works, but the durability of each of the armors. Turtle shell. Turtle shell helmet has a durability of 275. So 275 is the durability of a turtle shell. Turtle shell helmet. I'm actually surprised at how good armor is, golden armor is. Apparently a leather helmet has a durability of 55. 55 is the durability of a leather helmet. A golden helmet has a durability of 77. This is if they're going by depletion entirely into breaking or whatever. Golden helmet has a durability of 77. 77 is the durability of a golden helmet, whatever. Something like that. I've learned to always just reverse my logic every single time. It helps so much, I've noticed, with remembering things. Durability in Minecraft's useful actions of a specific material or item. What the heck? It just jumped to 5. What the heck? Let's go to the fun part. Oh, god dang, I missed. Well, whatever. Doesn't matter. Almost got it. Alright, let's see. A chainmail helmet has a durability of 165. 165 is the durability of a chainmail helmet. Let's see. Wow, I did not know that actually. I thought chainmail was worse than iron. Apparently chainmail and iron had the same durability. So iron helmet has a durability of 165. 165 is the durability of an iron helmet and a chainmail helmet apparently. A diamond helmet has 363 uses, or has a durability. Diamond helmet has a durability of 363. 363 is the durability of a diamond helmet. Netherite has a durability of 407. Or, yeah, Netherite helmet has a durability of 407. 407 is the durability of a Netherite helmet. So that's all the helmets. Now for the chest plate. A leather chest plate has a durability of 80. 80 is the durability of a leather chest plate. A golden chest plate has a durability of 112. 112 is the durability of a golden chest plate. A chainmail chest plate has a durability of 240. 240 is the durability of a chainmail chest plate. Iron has the same durability as the chainmail chest plate, so a iron chest plate has a durability of 240. 240 is the durability of an iron and a chainmail chest plate. A diamond chest plate has a durability of 528 uses. 528 uses, or god dang it. 500 a diamond pickaxe has a durability of 528. 528 is the durability of a diamond chest plate. Also, I did not mean to blow in the mic. I need to bring this thing down. A netherite chest plate has a durability of 592. 592 is the durability of a netherite chest plate. See what else there is. Alright, let's do leggings next. Leather leggings have the durability. Yeah, leather leggings have a durability of 75. 75 is the durability of leather leggings. Golden leggings have a durability of 105. Yeah, golden leggings have a durability of 105. 105 is the durability of golden leggings. Chainmail has a durability. Chainmail leggings have a durability of 225. 225 is the durability of chainmail leggings. Iron has a durability, or iron leggings have a durability of 225. 225 is the durability of iron leggings and chainmail leggings. Diamond leggings have a durability of 495. 495 is the durability of diamond leggings. Netherite leggings have a durability of 555. 555 is the durability of netherite leggings. Alright, time for boots. Leather boots have a durability of 65. 65 is the durability of leather boots. Golden boots have a durability of 91. 91 is the durability of golden boots. Chainmail boots have a durability of 195. 195 is the durability of chainmail boots. Iron boots have a durability of 195. 195 is the durability of iron boots. Diamond boots have a durability of 429. 429 is the durability of diamond boots. Netherite boots have a durability of 481. 481 is the durability of netherite boots. And that's it. That's all the armor. What about villager trades? Actually, that would be pretty nice to know all the villager trades. Time to look them up. Villager. Let's get some water as well. Wow, there is actually quite a bit. I'm not gonna lie. That was... Wow, this is gonna take a while, isn't it? That's... Time to learn everything about villagers. Yay. See how long this takes. The trading, you can only acquire the globe banner pattern by trading. So trading allows you to get the globe pattern or pattern banner or globe banner pattern. Globe banner pattern is grabbed by trading. Trading the only way to grab the globe training banner or yeah. God dang it. The globe banner pattern. Globe banner pattern. My God. Pattern banner. I keep saying it backwards. Jesus Christ. It's globe pattern banner. Right. No, it's not. It's globe banner. Oh. You know what? I'm just gonna like be quiet for a minute because holy Jesus Christ. Globe banner pattern. Oh Jesus. So the only way to get the globe banner pattern so the globe is a banner pattern. So the globe banner pattern. Trading's the only way to get the globe banner pattern. The globe banner pattern is the only way, or the globe banner pattern can only be acquired by trading. Not too sure what that is, though. I think it's just like a... I mean, it makes sense based on the name, but... You know, I'm just gonna stop. I'm going down this rabbit hole. I should probably not continue down. I'm just gonna continue mining. I'm getting too invested into it. I just realized I'm getting really close to gold. I don't know why I just realized that. What's up, Swifty? Yeah. I know with a potion of weakness you need a fermented spider eye. Splash potion of weakness you need a fermented spider eye and then a gunpowder. I forgot how to make a fermented spider eye. I know you need I think it's obviously a spider eye, and then it's sugar and then something else I'm pretty sure. I forgot, actually. I forgot what it was. I think a potion of instant health is a glistening, oh, brown mushroom. Okay, you need a glistening melon, there it is. I know sugar makes speed. I don't remember how to do regeneration. I think a magma cream is for fire resistance, I'm pretty sure. If I remember correctly, I think redstone increases the time on a potion and glowstone increases the level of the potion. I could have had those backwards. I actually did not know that. So to craft a potion of night vision, you need a golden carrot. I'm just kind of saying this in my head. You already know this, but I'm just kind of saying it out loud in my own head. I know it doesn't make any sense, but whatever. So if I start saying things that you've already said, I'm probably just processing them. I know I don't need to say them out loud, but I mean, why not? It keeps myself awake. So if you hear me just mumbling something, yeah, it's probably just me processing something. Okay, I think I got all of it. I was trying to say every possible combination of ways of saying that fact. It's always good. I've noticed how what it just works so well. So if you ever process something, process it in like 3 different ways. If there's any point of logic where you can like branch off to, definitely say it in your own head. I don't know if you already do this, but I would recommend it if you don't. If you don't think you should spend the time to process something in multiple ways, I would recommend it. I don't know if you already do, but I actually did not know that. Yeah, I don't so much. Okay, give me a second. Do not... Well, you can say some facts if you want to, but I'm not going to be able to read them until... after I kill the Ender Dragon. Or while I'm killing it. Actually, I probably could, let's be honest here. I can actually multitask, finally. Because I'm actually trusting myself to multitask. I think it's one of our problems, is that we're not actually trusting ourselves to multitask. Why we're so bad at it. People are really good at it because they actually trust themselves in what the heck they're doing. Obviously, we don't. Alright, so yeah. You know what, should I just look up the unless you already have it up, the potion, the brewing section? Let's see if there's anything I saw now. Don't look it up, but I'm gonna see if there's anything else I know about brewing. Fuel. Or not the blaze rods, but the blaze powder is fuel. See what else there is. I think I could just look it up and then we see if we can both learn brewing. What else is there? I know gunpowder turns... Oh, you have it up. Okay. What else do I know? I think that's really it. I really don't know that much. I never really cared for it, though. I mean, I know Potion of Weakness just because... I've done the zombie villager thing. That's the only reason I know it. And I did a few fire resistance potions, so... That's really it on. It's way louder than I thought it would be. Dang it, thought that would have hit. You're gonna time it. 3, 2, 1. Now. Oh, I was off by a little bit. I knew you were gonna come down there, but. Yes, I did. Yeah, redstone increases time, glowstone increases the levels. I wasn't 100% certain on that though. Oops. Nice. It wasn't entirely a guess, but it kind of was. It was like a 50-50 shot. But at the same time. Yeah, I just need to start reversing my logic. I always say like one fact, but that's all I do. I don't like dig as far as possible with every single fact. I need to start doing that more though. I would actually know more and more than ever. More than a lot more than I used to, I'll tell you that much. Like 1.15 is the time it take. Oops, is the time it takes to break a piece of dirt with a iron pickaxe or iron shovel. I mean, so 1.15 is the time it takes to break an iron an iron shovel, or 1.15 is the time it takes to break a dirt block with an iron shovel. There you go. Yeah, something like that. Like reversing it and then saying an iron pickaxe or an iron shovel takes 1.15 seconds to break a dirt block. Like reversing that logic is something I just didn't do. I was just too lazy to do it. No. Or I just didn't understand how it works really. If that makes sense. It wasn't like, it was kind of laziness, don't get me wrong. But I'd say for the most part it was mainly because I didn't understand it. Better repair this shovel. I don't even care too much about the Ooh, that was close. I was half a pickaxe off, unless I get lucky. Nope, never mind. I was supposed to say, I was like, where the heck is that shovel at? But I just need to start putting more effort into stuff like that. Just a little bit more. Like, I just have to go like a couple inches further. It will benefit me greatly. Quite greatly. Just in general. I always question why I can't remember certain things. That's probably the reason why, is because I'm not reversing the logic. I'm not stemming whatever it is back to whatever it was. It's like I'm saying the fact, but I'm not reversing the fact into another piece of logic. Because it's literally like a mind map. It's like, okay, here's a piece of information, stem to another piece of information. That piece of information stemmed back to another piece of information. That information, yeah. Logic. This stems to this stems to this, to this, to this, and this, and then this stems to back to this, and then this can stem to other things, and then, yeah. I guess you could say logic is like a point of origin of thinking, really. It's like your own point of origin when it comes to your own thinking, really. But it's hard to expand upon it. It takes time. It takes a while to expand on it enough to the point where you can actually connect every piece of information. People may know this, but they don't really like, well, people probably do this, but they don't understand like the mechanics of it, really. Of like understanding the depth of it. Okay, I'm gonna go back to more reading stuff, but I'm not gonna go to anything that's too complicated so I don't get too. Let's see. Alright, should I do durability? Should I do... keep that. Oh, this is actually kind of funny. It says that a pickaxe or an axe, pickaxe or shovel that breaks instantly costs 0 uses. But for some reason, when it comes to insta mining, it's like it like negates that 0 usage for some reason. It's pretty interesting. Okay, here's some specific stuff. I actually didn't know these. So a fishing rod has a durability of 64. 64 is the durability of a fishing rod. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so apparently they significantly buffed the fishing rod in Bedrock version. Because a fishing rod has a durability of 64 in the Java. but a fishing rod has a durability of 384 in the Bedrock version. So in the Bedrock version, 384 uses is for a fishing rod, or you could say 384 uses is the durability of a fishing rod on Bedrock Edition. 64 is the durability of a fishing rod in Java Edition. I did not know that. What the heck? I had no clue they significantly buffed the fishing rod in the Bedrock version. Let's see. Flint and steel has 64 uses. Or flint and steel has a durability of 64. 64 is the durability of flint and steel. Yeah. Never mind. It's just a useless message. I'm not gonna lie, memorizing charts is actually pretty hard. What I've seen. Or from what I'm realizing. Especially when you're connecting multiple things to other things. Mm. Alright, time to continue mining. Oh god. Wait. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna close all these tabs. I'm glad I know about the reverse logic though. I need to remember that. I just need to connect as much as possible. Like I don't care at this point. Like I will drive myself mad to just connect everything to anything. Maybe not to anything, but I'll reverse the logic and constantly just... Yeah. I think that's a big problem I had with programming actually. Remembering certain programming concepts earlier is I never reversed the logic. Just thinking about it now. I was wondering why I actually struggled learning some of the concepts, not all of them, but like a few of them. Like learning specific functions or certain methods and stuff like that is I never actually reversed what they did or what the name is and stuff like that. Kind of weird. Now I think I've almost maximized my ability to learn things. Almost, I would say. I'm pretty close to it. Almost, I wouldn't say perfection, but as close as I can get, at least, to maximizing, perfecting my learning abilities. The problem if you don't do the reverse logic is that if you're asked the same way, like you're asked what the answer is or solution to a problem, if you're asked it the reverse, you can't really know unless you can like somehow find a way to get to that position in your head. But if you reverse the logic, you already know because it's reversed. Or if you're just, because you're not always asked what specifically, like in that specific order you logically process that piece of information, and usually it's always in some different way. So if you connect that to another piece and then connect that to another piece, you can just bring it all the way back to the piece that you remembered a while back. But if you don't have that connection, then you just can't. You just can't connect it. It's like building a city or something like that, and then over the rivers, it's like there's no bridge to connect to another city. It's like, how are you supposed to communicate to another city if you don't have the bridge to cross over to go find it, to go get it? I don't know. It's a weird and probably incorrect comparison, but whatever. It's like you're going in a straight line instead of in a spider web from logic. Because you're going from a point of origin. For example, like when I said the durability of a pickaxe or whatever, durability of a shovel. Instead of saying, okay, so the durability of a diamond shovel is this 1561. Sure, that's the thing. But if you said just 1561 is the durability of a diamond shovel, you wouldn't be able to say a diamond shovel is durability of 1561 without actually knowing what the context is beforehand. So you could say, oh yeah, where's this okay, where's this number coming from? Well, it's the durability of this number or of this thing. But if you said, okay, so the durability of this is this, instead of saying, it's super confusing to say, but like, it's just that point of origin. If you miss that point of origin, you can't deduce it. I mean, you probably could eventually, but it may possibly be incorrect. Because you start branching other pieces of information that you learned about it, and then you just can't. And you can't just. And you just have a higher chance of being incorrect. Like, I may even have to go back and relearn all the durabilities and the speeds, because I never actually reverse logicked some of the other durabilities of pickaxe speed, or not pickaxe speeds, the durability of pickaxes and shovels. Or, they have the durability of just the different tools, I guess you could just say. I don't know, does that make sense? Somewhat, at least. So just keep that in mind when it comes to when you're reading about something or you're trying to process something. Just remember, just reverse it. And not only reverse it, but find every single point of origin and within that sentence and just expand upon it. Make a spider web, really. You're making a spider web in your own head. Or a mind map, even, you could say. It's like saying somebody did this in this specific year, but you're not actually saying You're not saying, okay, this year is when this person did this. You're not doing the reverse of it. Or you could even say, this was done by this in this year. You could go into that point as well. That's 3 different ways you can process the information. But you're doing it, and that's the most powerful way to process it. Or not the most powerful, but it's a way to connect one piece of information to another piece of information. Like how hydrogen has the atomic mass of 1.00784. You could say like 1.00784 is the atomic mass of hydrogen. Or atomic mass of hydrogen is 1.00784. Or the 3 keywords here are atomic mass, 1.00784, and hydrogen. And if you just branch off and just connect those together, then you're good. Don't ask why I know that either. Just as an example. So I think that's the last piece of information I need to know about how logic works. That's the only other piece that I need to know. So first I had to figure out ways of processing it. So how the processing process works sounds a bit weird, but how the processing process works, how to put it in my own head, and then now it's spiderweb, how to spiderweb it. Really, that's probably the 3 key components. Spiderwebbing, actually processing it, and putting in your own words, really. Those are the 3 key components. If you have all 3 of those, you're basically unstoppable. This is only if you're logical, which I know for sure, Rafi, you're logical, because we already typed you on stream anyway, so I'd keep that in mind when it comes to processing information. It may take forever to process even 1 sentence, but do mind you that 1 sentence can actually help you in the future and snowball information. And you'll know information literally by the back of your hand. It's actually kind of ridiculous. Easily know it if you keep all 3 of those in mind. I mean, all TIAs, you would think know that, but it's actually kind of hard to understand the mechanics of your own brain when you already do it yourself, to some degree at least. Yeah, these llamas really fall into the clutches of the pickaxe, don't they? Okay, 30, almost in the 20s. Really confused for a second about that iron ore. I don't know if it actually stayed on or not. Yeah, I just need to start connecting things more. I'm glad I understand that now, though. Thank God. I think it's everything else I need to know. Now I'm trying to understand how my SC inferior works. Completely understand it. I mean, entirely. I think I have a good grasp on it, though. I think if I just combine my knowledge of my SC inferior with the my logical TI, it will be quite the miracle. Not miracle, but quite the do some miraculous things. I mean, obviously this has nothing to do with I mean, it kind of does have to do with the SickRPG, because it's like willpower creates the ultimate experience. In this case, I'm creating an experience nobody has ever seen in this community, not to this point at least. Which I guess makes sense as an output function, so I'm outputting this project. I'm using my willpower to output this, because they're on an axis of each other, which is interesting to know. So I'm just saying, if you put your willpower into something that isn't useful, guess what? You're going to get a horrible output to everybody's, and then you're going to perform badly, or you not perform badly, you're just going to look, you're not going to look that good, and then performance anxiety is going to get bad, and then you're just going to wallow in your misery, and then, yeah. Obviously, yeah, you still have to put in effort, but the willpower to choose to do it is where the real output comes from. But the only way you can get a real good output is if you put the effort into actually, effort into it in the first place. So yeah, keep that in mind. Whatever you do, considering you default to willpower, you're gonna be very aware of your output, and and everybody else is gonna be extremely aware of your own output that you give to other people, because you're so unaware of your own feedback or your own experiences. So when they say choose wisely, not kidding. In this case, really choose wisely. It's going to be painful at first trying to understand that level of output that you're trying to give to other people. Eventually you'll be able to harness it though, and create the ultimate experience, sort of like this project. Even though I had no clue what I was doing when I first started, I had no clue what like cognitively speaking how this worked, or how the flow of output and input, or input output, processing, stuff like that. Input's an idea, so it's any input. So somebody gives you an idea, and then you execute on it, or you process it, and then you output it. So in this case, somebody gave me an idea with their extroverted intuition, or maybe not gave me an idea, but I found an idea through, I process it, my NI, because it's a processor function, and I made the decision with my TI of knowing that I wanted to do this, then I outputted with my SE. Weird dynamics, but that's how it worked. Or that's how it works. Give me a sec. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's continue. Oh, give me a second. Get some more water. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let's continue. Wow, that was way too close. My god. Oh, there's the gold. Did I miss gold earlier? I don't think I did I? Oh, it is layer 31. Alright, so gold does spawn on layer 31. I'm only questioning it because there was a handbook that I have that says gold and emerald spawn on layer 31, which I don't think the emerald actually does, but apparently gold still spawns on layer 31. Even to this day that I know of. I'll have to look at it again, but unless I'm blind and I actually didn't notice any gold for the last couple sections. Which is a good possibility, let's be honest here. What's up, Todd? Pretty nice. At least it's only right here. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I don't fall off the edge that often. Really don't. I've been falling off a little bit more recently, but I mean still. I actually don't remember what layer I started on, I'm not gonna lie. I think 35, I'm not too sure though. Or was it? Yeah, I don't remember. I could be way off, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. 34. Okay, never mind then. How many digits have I memorized? Give me a second. Put it at 50. 55. 60. 5. 70. 75 digits. Okay, almost to 100. Getting there. I want to get to 100 digits of pi memorized. That'd be so sick. Seven Z, 0 is the 50th decimal point. Just having like secondly 74, so 75, 6, 77, 78, 79, 80. Yep, right here. Ah, God. It's gonna take, it won't take that long actually to go to 100 digits. I already did 75, so I mean, it won't be that bad. I think memorizing numbers actually isn't as bad as people think. I mean, sure, yes, it takes a lot of, you have to be you have to be logical. I mean, at least you have to have pretty good logic to memorize numbers, especially longer strings. And depending on how logical you are, it may take longer to put them both together. And then you have, and you have, yeah, the processing speed, so how long it actually takes to put all this, to put the string, the numbers together. And then we have how much you can actually process at a time, usually. '74th digit, technically. 74th decimal place, 75th digit. We'll get there though, eventually. Maybe eventually I'll go up to 1,000. That'd take forever though, let's be honest here. Maybe 200 and then I'll go to 300, then 400, then 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,000. Maybe that's a while away though. There we go. I almost forgot about that. I only knew about it because I just walked past it. It's like, oh wait, I forgot about that. I already had a short, whatever. I mean, you know what? I'm gonna go back. I need to just fill up the sugar box. I'm gonna continue mining. I completely forgot about the sugar box in my inventory for some reason. Or my hotbar, I don't know why. Wait a second, I'm gonna get myself a snack. Okay, I'm back. Time to go to the 20s. Already. Again, I am. I feel kind of bad for that digital marketing company or whatever it is. I think they're a digital marketing company, the other Mintical on YouTube, because I literally took all views. Because somebody looks up, I mean, to be fair, if they look at Mintical, they'll be able to find the channel because it's very different, but still, I still took all of their what is it called? SEO, really. No, I did not. I should have checked it too. I feel pretty bad for not. I may change my name to something else. Or maybe not change my name, but like add something, to it or something like that, like Mythical Miner or something like that. If that's even a thing. I mean, to be fair, it is the first thing you look up. If you look up Mythical, it's literally the first thing you find on YouTube. Oh my god, that's really funny. It's funny how I looked up Mythical and my channel is the only thing that popped up, not even the other person. That's kind of sad. I'm not gonna lie. Yep, there's only three. Hello, M, ill, Lee, M. Hello. Im... Imilem. Milim? I think that's how you say that backwards. Millamy? I think they say that backwards. I'm not too sure though. Oh Jesus. That's Millamy. Cause the I is a, or the Y is a. Millamy. I guess you could say it like that too, but I think it's Millamy. Cause the Y is still like an E. Emily. Millamy. I like Millamy better, it just sounds funny. But the Y is actually an E sound though. Unless it was Emily Emily M. An E sound. It's kind of funny seeing the context. Like if you take away all the context of this entire conversation, it's so weird. Somewhere on Discord probably, let's be honest. Probably on Discord. 31415 314159265858979 323462643 38327 95028 84197 16939 74944 59205 59230 06268. Alright, I'll see ya. Mimily. Mimily, how do you say that word? Mimly. Emili. Sounds like millimeter. A millimeter. mean, we already destroyed 2 llamas earlier. We already annihilated 2 llamas earlier. We already... eviscerated 2 llamas. We already evaporated 2 llamas today, so... Is eviscerated a good word for that? If eviscerate is even a word, really. I think I've heard that word a long time ago, but I don't remember. Yes. I mean, to be fair, we only kill like 1 llama per stream, so... And you gotta think, I'm probably gonna kill some more. Or eviscerate some more. Or evaporate some more. Or poke llamas really hard, you know what I mean? You know, with the pickaxe. Like this. Heck does that mean? Osgelosht. Osgelosht? Osradirt? Osradirt? I don't know how to say that. Vernitet. Clue how to say any of these words. I'm just kind of winging it. Was I close on any of those pronunciations? Even like 10% close. Wow, how did I miss all those blocks? What the heck? Okay, I was about to say, like, I mean, different, even the word, like, obliterated isn't even, like, isn't entirely a simple word on its own. So I couldn't even imagine in other languages. Because I've noticed the more complex English words, usually the other languages take it a bit further, if you know what I mean. I've just sort of noticed that. Like, abandon is abandendo. I think it is in Spanish. It's like, okay, they give you that extra bit, even though abandon's already not entirely. I mean, it's not a super complex word, but it's like they add that extra touch to it. I'm not even gonna say, like, obviously English definitely is not an origin of these languages, but still. Or anything of that sort. So I'm not gonna, I only use English as like a standard, because let's be honest, it's the only language I really know pretty much at all. I mean, I know a tiny bit of Spanish, but it's a tiny bit. I really mean like a tiny bit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, that's really taking it a step further. So tenacity means hard knock gate. I don't even know if I said that even close. Heart knock, or heart knock kite. Hard knock kite. I don't know. I don't even know if I'm saying that last part correctly myself. I don't even know if that's even close, but it's kind of fun trying to just pronounce words, even though you have no idea how to pronounce them whatsoever. The hard knock kite? I don't know. I can't even like think about how to even say that, not gonna lie. I think it's really the syllables that change dramatically. Change the words in terms of, not really the length of the word, but I would say just more of the... I mean, I guess increasing syllables would make the word more complex, so... I'm trying to think of a pretty complicated word you could probably try to... look up, but I don't really know a ton of complicated... not right off the bat, at least. What about existential? Oh, Jesus. Can't even imagine. What about the word existential in German? Also, I have no clue how to spell it, so you may want to look it up if you don't know. I mean, I don't know if you know about that word or not, but it's not exactly the most, not a very common word. The only phrase that I know it's used is existential crisis, but my God, why the lag? It's not the stream either. Literally just the game doing that. I don't know what's causing it to lag so badly over here, seriously. It's like always in the center, which I don't think any chests are... chests definitely shouldn't be spawning at this part, so I have no idea. Oh, wow, it didn't change much at all. That may be one of the closest words I've seen to another language. Not entirely, but dang, that's way closer than I thought it would be. Also, after this layer, I'm gonna get something to eat, like actually get something to eat, not just a snack. Like, I'll take a break for a bit, and then I'm gonna come back, and I want to finish the last 4 layers. Or, sorry, not the last, why did I say last 4? Or last 4 until I get to 25. That's kind of what I was thinking. Last 4 layers till I get to 25, which is kind of my goal, but at least. Which, technically, I'll be on 24 the next time I go on, but I could actually get into the teens if I, depending on how much time I have. I'll have to look, though. It's crazy how I'm just casually mining 1,000,000 blocks in, what, like, less than 2 weeks? Something like that. Or around 2 weeks. It's like, ooh, here's this 1,000,000 block hole. Okay, 2 weeks. Give me 2 weeks. Mine an entire classic Minecraft world. Give me 4 and something, maybe like 4 1/4 years. I'd say it's closer to like 4 and 2/4 if you count the prologue to this project, which was technically a little bit of mining beforehand, but whatever. Really, it's alright. It's not, there's nothing official about this project whatsoever. It's kind of just a thing. What about ridiculous? Like the word itself, just ridiculous. I have a feeling that may be a bit of a insane word. My vocabulary and apparently my speaking abilities are subpar to. Holy Jesus Christ, I can't believe I made that. I mean, to be fair, most of the time it's just me speaking too fast. If I slowed down just a little bit, I'd be actually pretty fluent, but nah. I'll just speedrun words, really. Speedrun talking. The thing is, I've noticed that speed of talking really is subjective based on well, not I wouldn't say it's 100% subjective, but it's really the amount of data a brain can process at a given time, because if somebody can process data, the slower people are going to talk, if that makes sense. since people are processors, depending on how fast you talk, can depends on how fast they can process the data while you're talking. So if you can process data really fast, somebody's gonna feel like they're talking slower, and depending on how heavy intensive the data actually is, so like if you're just spitting fact over fact over fact, then it would be a lot harder to actually keep track of what the person's actually talking about, if that makes sense. So definitely keep that in mind when it comes to talking speed. When it comes to how fast people talk, it depends on really how fast somebody can process it, for the most part. I mean, sure, yeah, if you see somebody spitting words like before they even finish the next one, for example, they're talking pretty fast, but some people they're maybe actually talking pretty slow. Depending on what the data they're actually, so like somebody can tell a story, for example. Stories for me are actually pretty hard to follow, not gonna lie, because there's no data. It's just kind of spitballing things. But if it's very linear, then it's fine. But a lot of people that I know that tell stories very spitball. They spitball random facts about it or whatever. Maybe not facts, but random stuff. I mean, that's how people do speed reading, even though speed reading is garbage because you don't actually learn much. You're kind of just like dumping in words and spelling them out. There's only a few there's types that can benefit from not speed reading, but just benefit from just reading and being fine with it. But usually speed reading is not that great because obviously your brain still has to look at the words and actually process each word to some degree at least. Especially true for TI users, but T users can speed read pretty quickly because they calculate multiple lines of words at a time. I don't mean reading multiple lines. I mean just like they have the ability to just go through it super quickly. Kind of wish I had that ability, but at the same time I do like having a TI function. It's pretty nice. I love storing all that data. Really, it's quite nice. Sure, it sucks that I can't gather as much data as some types, for sure not, but I think over time, if I can learn on a subject, I can just implement it or find some usefulness for it and really blow people's mind with what I know in that specific subject. Like, you know, pi. Learning digits of pi. Having the patience to learn that many digits. Learning 74 digits of pi. Or technically 74 decimal point digits. But 75 just digits in general. Just as an example. It's kind of fun to pull stuff like that, but I mean, I know it's not worth much, but it's alright. It's okay. I think there was a person who apparently was able to read like 10,000 words per minute or something like that. They were able to read a book and like just look at 2 pages of a book almost simultaneously. It's like, how the heck? That may have not been proven, I'm not too sure, but that's absolutely insane. Yep, that happens to me a lot. My brain's thinking way faster than my hands are moving. It may have to do a little bit with the performance anxiety and combined with the lack of effort of actually writing whatever it is down. Or improving my writing speed, that would help a lot. Which you kind of can if you get If you practice it enough and just stop contemplating it so much and actually, I mean, to be fair, we're pretty bad at putting things to words, so, like, on paper. One of our bigger weaknesses, so, I mean, we can't really help that too much. At least. We can think about it as much as we want. We can't even really say it as fast as we can think it, at least in some cases. We kinda can, though. We could do it way faster than writing, though. Unless you can type. I mean, you could if you type fast enough, but I don't type that quickly. Apparently from CS Joseph, we think our handwriting's worse than it actually is, but I actually have to disagree with him on that. I know you could say that. It's kind of funny that I'm saying that while he's saying that we will disagree with him anyway. But, apparently from the feedback of other people, my handwriting still isn't that good. Like, I don't care what he says about, like, our types being not thinking our handwriting is good as it is. Feedback says otherwise. I'm not surprised you actually type faster in English. I mean, English does have a more, has less letters in general. Let's be honest here. And less clunky. At least from what I've seen, at least. It may not even be less clunky. I don't know. It just looks less. It just English just looks cleaner and less crowded. Than German. God, I remember cursive. Back in like 2nd grade. Back in what, 2008? I think it was. Or something like that. My handwriting is pretty messy. I mean, it's not that messy, it's just not that readable. I think sometimes it gets pretty messy, but I'd say most of the time it's pretty clean. It's just unreadable. It's kind of weird. It's sometimes a bit too tiny. I mean, you're writing in cursive, so cursive can look very... Let's be honest here, cursive in general looks very messy. I cannot read cursive. My head just spins. Maybe it's because I don't read enough cursive, or I haven't read that much cursive at all, but still. My head just spins when it comes to cursiveness. What? Oh, I actually had to. Well, actually, mine was like. I think it was only like first or second or something like that. I think they dropped it in second grade. I'm pretty sure. I think. I don't think I went past second grade in cursive. I'm pretty sure on that. Maybe it was past second. I don't remember. Maybe it was. I don't know. My memory isn't that good anyway, so it's alright. Cursive is just so messy. I really don't like cursive whatsoever. It's so... I know it's supposed to be like pristine. Pretty much. It's supposed to be like this like, ooh, look at this fancy lettering. It's supposed to look formal, but I mean, honestly, it just looks messy. It doesn't look like letters, it just looks like scrambled lines, like curly lines. Doesn't look like it forms much. I can't even imagine German language in cursive. My god, that language already kind of is a bit messy. I couldn't even imagine writing cursive in German. Even English cursive was pretty but okay, imagine reading cursive. I don't see the point. I mean, there's a little bit. I mean, I guess signatures, that's the only thing I can think of. Literally. That's the only thing I can think of is signatures. I don't see any other reason to use cursive. Even though those don't make any sense, because you could just do it in English. There are signatures where you can do it in English, but which makes no sense. But it's alright. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break. For a bit, get something to eat, and that'll be good. Okay, I'm back. Yes. Water. Yes. God dang it. Well, apparently I'm not a self remove. I can't remove overlays apparently. I'm very inconsistent on removing overlays. Christ. God dang it. Been a little while since I've saved as well. Yes. No, I think the overlay is a bit more important. Make a poll. What's more important, hydration or overlay? See what people say. I'm to do more Minecraft facts. Just real fast. See if we can find anything. Anything you want to learn in Minecraft. Anything. Literally anything. And I will speak it to you. No, imagine how nice life would be if we didn't have to sleep. That'd be even better. I would take definitely no sleeping versus no eating or drinking. I don't know, is there any interesting things you want to learn? It could be anything, honestly. It could be a mob, it could be a block, it could be a feature, it could be something. Anything that has a pretty general... Moss, like moss blocks? So moss can be spread to other blocks by bone meal. You can use bone meal to... You can use bone meal to spread moss to other blocks. Moss generates in the floor ceiling of lush caves. Lush caves have moss on the ceiling. Lush caves have moss on the floor. I could do the redstone one. That would actually be interesting. I do need to learn a little bit more redstone anyway, but you say moss or lush caves have moss on the ceiling. Lush caves have moss on the floor. Moss is located in on the ceiling of a moss is located in the ceiling of a lush cave. Moss is located in the floor of lush cave. Let's see, moss is naturally generated in lush caves. Moss is naturally generated in shipwrecks. Shipwrecks contain moss, or shipwrecks generate moss, or moss is generated in shipwrecks. You can obtain moss by trading. Trading allows you to get moss. You can get moss by wandering traders. Wandering traders sell moss or trade moss. Wandering traders sell 2 moss blocks for 1 emerald. You can get 2 moss blocks for 1 emerald from a villager, from a wandering trader. Or the wandering trader, yeah, I could just say wandering traders sell 2 moss blocks. What is it? Yeah, sell 2 moss blocks for 1 emerald. You can sell 2 moss blocks for 1 emerald from a wandering trader. Yeah, one wandering trader to sell moss blocks. Let's see. Moss blocks can be mined by any tool. Moss blocks can be mined by the hand. The hand can mine moss blocks. Any tool can mine moss blocks. The hoe is the fastest way to break moss. Moss can be broken the fastest by a hoe. The moss block has a hardness of 0.1. 0.1 is the hardness of a moss block. The ideal tool for a moss block is a hoe. The hoe is the ideal tool for a moss block. It takes 0.15 seconds to mine a moss block with the hand. The hand takes 0.15 seconds to mine a moss block. Moss block takes 0.15 seconds to mine with the hand. I'm trying to everything I've thought about. Yeah, moss block takes 0.15 seconds with the hand. Hand takes 0.15 seconds to the hand takes 0.15 seconds to break with a break a moss block. Point 15 seconds is the time to break a moss block with the hand. Okay, next one. Before I keep rambling on the same one. What is this? Wooden hoe? Yeah, these are all hoes. So, okay, so a wooden a wooden hoe takes 0.1 seconds to mine a moss block. A moss block takes 0.5 seconds to mine with the wooden hoe. 0.1 seconds is time for a wooden hoe to break a moss block. I think that's everything. It takes 0.05. I think is that insta mining level? I don't know, but it takes 0.05 seconds to break a moss block with a stone hoe. A stone hoe breaks a moss block in 0.05 seconds. A moss block can be broken by a stone hoe in 0.05 seconds. Okay, hopefully I got all that. Actually, all of them. Stone and above. A stone hoe and above can mine a moss block in 0.05 seconds. 0.05 seconds is the time for a moss block to be broken by any hoe above. Or 0.05 seconds is the time for a moss block to be broken by a stone tool or above. Any tool at or above stone level can break a moss block at 0.05 seconds. Okay, give me a second. Let me finish this real fast. Let me finish the moss block. A shipwreck contains a shipwreck has a shipwreck generates 1 to 4 shipwreck generates 1 to 4 moss blocks. 1 to 4 moss blocks generate inside of a shipwreck. Moss blocks generate within Or 1 to 4 moss blocks generate inside of a shipwreck. Moss blocks generate... No. Yeah, 1 to 4 moss blocks generate inside of a shipwreck. Let's see if there's anything else. There's a 42.1% chance for a moss block to spawn inside of a shipwreck. 42.1% is a chance for a moss block to spawn inside of a shipwreck. A shipwreck has 42.1% chance of spawning a moss block. Just say it reverse, whatever. I don't know. Okay, here's an interesting fact. Here's a behavior of moss blocks. Okay, so let me make this jump if I can actually make it. You want to see if I can clear this? This is gonna be crazy if I can. So imagine if I could jump inside the little, see where my crosshairs are, jump inside of that. This may not be a good idea though. Nope, messed up. Okay, I know where to go, whatever. I've already been down here twice, I think. Okay, we'll go to redstone in a minute. I think I'm almost done, though. Okay, here's an interesting fact. This is in Java edition, do mind you. So, in Java edition... all plants except for cactus can be placed on moss. So moss can have moss can have all plants except for cactus on it. Or you could say just cactus cannot be placed on... Yeah, cactus cannot be placed on moss. Moss cannot have cactus on it. In Java edition. Yeah, moss cannot have cactus on it in Java edition. Cactus cannot be placed on moss in Java edition. I don't know if it's in other versions, but it's at least in Java. All plants except for cactus can be placed on moss blocks except for cactus in the Java edition. I forgot to mention that earlier when I was saying that comment. I'm trying to be as thorough as possible. It may be kind of annoying, but whatever. Thoroughness is better. I hope you enjoy the thoroughness and my even one fact. Okay, so okay. Okay, here's the Bedrock edition. So in the Bedrock edition, cactus can't be placed on moss. Or you could say in the Bedrock edition, moss can't have cactus on it. In the Bedrock edition, bamboo cannot be placed on bamboo in Bedrock edition. Bamboo cannot be placed on moss, or you could say moss cannot have bamboo on it in the Bedrock edition. In the Bedrock edition, dead bush cannot be placed on moss, or in the Bedrock edition, moss cannot have dead bushes on it. And sugarcane. So Bedrock edition cannot have sugarcane on top of moss, or moss cannot have sugarcane on top of it. So Bedrock edition cannot have sugarcane cannot be placed on moss. A better way to say it. So all plants can be placed on moss, or yeah, all plants except for cactus can be placed on moss in the Java edition. Bedrock Edition. Okay, yeah, I think I'm good with that. I would kind of beat the dead horse, or is it beat? I forgot how to say that phrase, but yeah, sugarcane. Sugarcane can't be placed on moss in the Bedrock Edition, or the Bedrock Edition, or in the Bedrock Edition. Sugarcane cannot be placed on moss, or moss cannot have sugarcane placed on it, or oh, whatever. Okay, so let's see. Yes, we're almost done. There's actually quite a bit. I did not know there was this much. Okay, so another behavior. Okay, so if you use bone meal on moss, grass can grow. So bone meal on moss, grass can grow. So grass can grow on, if you use bone meal on moss, grass can grow. Grass can grow on moss if you use bone meal. Moss with bone meal on it can grow grass. I'm gonna do that for every single one, and there's actually a few that you can do. Okay, so next is moss carpets. I don't know what moss carpets are, but I'm not going down that rabbit hole. Don't worry. I'm guessing they're just carpets that look like moss or something like that, but I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole. So, if you place bone meal on if you place bone meal on moss, you can grow moss carpets. Moss carpets can grow on moss if you have bone meal. Bone meal can grow moss carpets on moss. It's really confusing, but whatever. Okay, so kind of thought that would be pretty confusing. Azules, I don't know what that is either, but so if you use bone meal on moss, you can grow azules. I have no clue how to say that, but azules can grow on moss if you use bone meal on the moss. Bone meal on moss can grow azules. Bone meal on moss can grow moss carpets. Bone meal on moss can cause grass to grow. Let's see, flowering azules. I think I've actually seen that before. Okay, yeah, it's kind of what I thought. I wasn't too sure though. Okay, so holy Jesus, I didn't realize how full my inventory was. Good thing it's not fully full yet. Oh god, now I need to empty out my inventory, but I'll have to kill the Ender Dragon again. I mean, do you see how I'm doing this with the logic though? I'm basically turning like 4 facts into like 16, which is giving you extra reference points. You're making your own reference points in a way. Sort of. I'm kind of giving you reference points, but at the same time, you're probably processing it in the same way. Okay, so flowering is azules. So if you use bone meal on moss, you get flowering azules. Flowering azules can grow on moss if you use bone meal. Bone meal on moss can be used to grow flowering azules. Hopefully I got all of it. Probably missed a fact or so, but it doesn't really matter that much, honestly. I mean, it does a bit, but not really in terms of... Okay, so... Oh, okay. Okay, here's the percentage chance for everything that I mentioned to grow. Okay, give me a sec. Let me place all this down and I'll explain it. Should I probably do it while I'm doing it? No, I can't. No, that's too much pain to try to do that while I'm trying to look at this chart. Maybe not. Okay, there's a 50% chance for grass to grow on moss. 50% chance for grass to grow on moss. So there's 50% is a chance for yeah, 50% chance, or 50% is a chance for grass to grow on moss. Moss can have grass grown on it at a 50% chance. I think that's it. Yeah, moss can grow. Or moss can grow grass at 50% rate. It's a pretty nice way to say it. Let's see. Okay, moss carpet. There's a 25% chance is a or 25% is a chance for moss carpet to grow on moss. Moss has a 25% chance. Moss has a 25% chance for moss carpet to grow. Moss carpet has a 25% chance to grow on moss. Hopefully that's all of them. Let's see. There's a 10% is a chance for tall grass to grow on moss. Tall grass has a 10% chance to grow on moss. Moss has a 10% chance to grow tall grass. Okay, Azalea. Let's go with Azalea. Thank you, Julian. That makes sense why they're not able to. Alright, so Azalea has a 10% chance to grow on moss. Moss has a 10% chance, or 10% chance to grow Azalea. Yeah, moss has a 10% chance to grow Azalea. Azalea has a 10% chance to grow on moss. 10% chance. Does it 10% is the chance for Azalea to grow on moss. 10% chance is the percentage for Azalea to grow on moss. Let's see, flowering Azalea. Jesus Christ. There's a 5% is a chance for flowering Azalea to grow on moss. Flowering Azalea has a 5% chance for... Yeah, flowering Azalea has a 5% chance to grow on moss. Moss has a 5% chance to grow flowering Azalea. I'm gonna go through one more fact for all of them. So, okay, so it's 50% is the chance for grass to grow on moss. Yeah, 50% chance is the grass to grow on moss. 25% chance 25% chance is the yeah, there's a 50% chance for grass to grow on carpet, or 50% chance for the grass to grow on moss, 25% chance for the moss carpet to grow on moss. There's a 10% chance for tall grass to grow on moss. There's a 10% chance for azalea to grow on moss. There's a 5% chance for flowering azalea to grow on moss. Grass has 50%. Grass has 50%. Moss carpet has 25%. Tall grass has 10%. Flowering azalea, or yeah, azalea has a 10%, and flowering azalea has a 5%. Yeah. Oh, I forgot the other part. God dang it. Whatever. I'll just pick it up later. All right, let's do. Oh Jesus Christ. There's way more than I thought there was for this block. Holy Jesus. Okay. Blocks affected by moss. This may take a little bit, I'm just saying. I'll do this and then I'll list them, or kind of list them. I'll still be thorough about how I'm gonna do it, but I want to be as thorough as possible at least. Oops. Apparently I'm not as thorough enough in when how I'm doing it, so it's like I'm already on the next row. What the heck? Oh wait, no I'm not. I did not see that. Still though, I'm pretty much already almost on the next row, which is scary to think about. Very scary to think about. I wonder how much content's actually going to be in Redstone. I'm kind of scared to know, honestly. It's going to be terrifying. I'm probably going to just spend a good couple of weeks. Just learning about it or reading it. So I never actually put it up. God dang it. Okay. So it's time to do one more thing before we get to redstone, and that is what blocks are affected by moss blocks. There actually isn't that much. Also, if you're wondering, the moss block ID, the moss block ID is 575, or you could say 575 is the block ID for moss. I guess it's the only thing I can think of. Or a block ID of 575 is a moss block. Okay, let's see. Okay, one more thing. We'll do the... Okay, so... Stone is affected by moss blocks, so you could say... Moss blocks affect stone. Granite is affected by moss blocks affects granite. Moss blocks affect polished granite. And... give me a second. Figure out how to do this real fast, and I'll continue. So yeah, polished moss blocks affect... Oh, wow, I'm surprised I made that. Moss blocks affect polished granite, or polished granite is affected by moss blocks. Diorite is affected by moss... Yeah, diorite's affected by moss blocks affect diorite. Polished diorite is affected by moss blocks are affected by polished diorite. Or sorry, polished diorite is affected by moss blocks affect polished diorite. Jesus Christ. Andesite is affected by moss blocks affect andesite. Yeah, andesite is affected by moss blocks affect andesite. Polished andesite is affected by moss blocks affect polished andesite. You know, I want to ask her, what is tough? I've seen it a couple times. Actually, wait, don't ask. I already looked for it. I already got it. It's a ornamental rock formed by volcanic ash. It's formed within underground blobs, and it is below Y level 16. Yes, the power of spider webbing your logic. Okay, so tough is affected by moss. Moss affects tough. Let's see. I actually clicked out of an accident for some reason. Deep slate is affected by moss. Moss affects deep slate. Yeah, deep slate's affected by moss. Moss affects deep slate. Cave vines are affected by moss blocks, or cave vines are affected by moss. Moss affects cave vines. Dirt is affected by moss blocks, or dirt is affected by moss. Moss affects dirt. Grass blocks are affected by moss. Moss affects grass blocks. Podzol is affected by moss blocks. Moss blocks affect podzol. Coarse dirt is affected by moss. Moss affects coarse dirt. Mycelium is affected by mycelium is affected by moss blocks. Moss blocks affect mycelium. Rooted dirt is affected by moss blocks. Moss blocks affect rooted dirt. There you go, that's all of them. So if you want to know, there you go. Okay, time for the insanity, and that's going to be redstone. Look, if I did correct, uh, this is just redstone dust. Doesn't say anything about redstone. Dude, redstone isn't even really on here. I'm just saying. It's super weird. Oh wait, never mind. I found it. I think. Wait, never mind. I didn't find it. There's deep slate redstone ore. Interesting. Okay, is there anything on it? Yeah, there really isn't much on redstone, like in terms of like on the website, but okay, gotcha. I wasn't too sure if you wanted something like that, but okay. Let's see. So there's the let's do all redstone stuff first. Wait a minute. You want to learn about redstone circuits? Oh my god. Holy Jesus Christ. Now you're talking about, now this is redstone right here. Jesus Christ. Now that's redstone. That's redstone right there. You want to learn about redstone like components? Do you want to learn about redstone circuits? Do you want to start with components and then go into circuits? Or do you want to just go straight into circuits? Because this is actually somewhat fun, not gonna lie. Just looking up random facts while mining. It's kind of fun trying to multitask, actually. It forces me to, like... Okay, let's do components first, then. Alright, so we'll start with... Let's just start with redstone dust. Start with that simply, and then see what, let's see if there's anything interesting to, Let's start with redstone dust, and then we'll go into everything. Because I mean, come on, you have to kind of know what. You do have to start with redstone dust because it is the key to redstone contraptions because it's literally redstone. So, okay, so can I get rid of this? No, I cannot. Okay, so redstone dust transmits redstone power. Redstone power is transmitted by redstone dust. Start with stuff, super simple stuff, like very simple. Redstone has a blast resistance of 0. 0 is a blast resistance of redstone. Redstone has a hardness of 0. 0 is the hardness of redstone dust. Or also, yeah, blast resistance. 0 is the blast resistance of redstone dust. Redstone dust is the blast resistance of 0. So, yeah, there's that. Redstone dust is transparent. That's it, really. I guess you could say a transparent block is redstone. One transparent block is redstone. Redstone dust. Okay, let's see. A normal redstone ore drops 4 to 5 redstone. 4 to 5 redstone. 4 to 5 redstone is dropped from redstone ore. Oh, it died. Redstone can be naturally found in jungle pyramids. Jungle pyramids can contain redstone dust. I said ore, didn't I? So redstone dust can be found in jungle pyramids. Jungle pyramids can be found. Jungle pyramids can contain redstone dust. I love how they know specifically how much redstone dust is in each jail cell of a jungle pyramid. I find that pretty funny. It's 5 if you're wondering, but for some reason. If there's anything. Okay, so let's see. Witches drop redstone dust. Redstone dust can be dropped from witches. 0 to 2 redstone is dropped from witches. Witches drop 0 to 2 redstone. Let's see. Is a maximum of 5. 5 is the maximum redstone amount dropped from a witch. Witch can drop a maximum of 5 redstone. I love how I'm getting ads even though I have an ad blocker. Makes no sense, but whatever. Redstone dust can be found in a dungeon. A dungeon can contain redstone dust. Redstone dust can be found in a mine shaft. Mine shaft can contain redstone dust. Can contain redstone dust. Stronghold can contain redstone dust. Redstone dust can be found in a stronghold. Redstone dust can be found in a village. A village can contain redstone dust. A woodland mansion can contain redstone dust. Redstone dust can be found in a woodland mansion. Also, in all of those, in all places that redstone dust can be found, it's found in a chest. In the Java edition, a cleric can sell, what is it? Oh yeah, a novice cleric can sell 2 redstone. So you can trade 2 redstone. You can trade 2 or not trade 2 redstone. You can trade 1 emerald for 2 redstone from a novice cleric. Two redstones. You can find 2 redstone can be not achieved. 2 redstone can be taken from a novice cleric villager. By trading 1 emerald. see, oh yeah, here it is. Okay, so redstone can be acquired. Redstone can be acquired by a novice cleric. That's a better way to say it. Yeah, redstone can be acquired by a novice cleric for 1 emerald. Let's see, so in the Java edition, novice clerics, you can acquire. So in the Java edition, you can acquire 2 redstone from a novice cleric, but in the Bedrock edition, you can acquire 4 redstone from a novice cleric. Redstone can be used for crafting. You can craft using redstone. Redstone can be used for brewing. Brewing can use redstone. Redstone can be used for redstone circuits. Redstone uses redstone circuits. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Redstone placed on the ground is called redstone wire. Redstone wire is just redstone dust placed on the ground. Probably, yeah, it's not that bad to know, but redstone can create a block of redstone. Block of redstone is created by using redstone. A clock can be created by using redstone. Redstone is used to create a clock. Compass. I'm not gonna go through all those actually. And maybe eventually I'll go into those. Actually, I'll eventually have to get into some of these, but so when redstone's placed on the ground, when redstone is placed on the ground, it's called a redstone wire. Redstone wire can transmit redstone power. So redstone power is transmitted by redstone dust. Redstone dust transmits redstone power. So redstone can be placed in opaque blocks. So anything that isn't clear. So pretty much redstone can be placed on any non-clear block. Redstone can be placed on glowstone. Glowstone can have redstone on it. Any opaque block can have redstone on it. Redstone can be placed on upside down slabs. Upside down slabs can contain redstone on it, or can have redstone on it. Yeah. Or yeah, upside down stairs can have redstone placed on it. Opaque blocks can have redstone placed on it. Clear blocks cannot have redstone placed on it. Wait, what? Why would they say never mind. Okay, so glass redstone can be placed on glass. I don't know why they say you can place on opaque blocks instead of just saying what the blocks are. But whatever. Redstone can be placed on glass. Glass can have redstone placed on it. So, I think I said slabs earlier. So, redstone can be placed on upside down slabs. Redstone can be placed on upside down stairs. Upside down stairs can have redstone placed on it. Upside down slabs can have redstone placed on it. Let's see. Redstone can be placed on hoppers. Hoppers can have redstone placed on it. Let's see. Redstone cannot be suspended in midair. Alright, let's see. Redstone is always adjacent to power, yeah. Redstone is always adjacent to redstone power components. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna have to learn about transmission component connection points and power component transmission points. Or connection. God damn it. Power component connection points. Power connection component. No. So there's power components and there's transmission components. Power components. Power component is a connection point. Power connection is a, oh, god dang it. A power component is a transmission connection. Dude, never mind. Give me a second. Let me rethink this for a second. So a power component is a connection point. Yeah, power component is a connection point. A transmission component is a connection point. So a transmission component is a power. I swear to God. I cannot do this. I swear to God. A power component is a. Let me just go with this. A power component is a connection. A transmission component is also a connection. So a power component and a transmission component are connections. Let's go with that. It's a better way to say it. So there's two types of components. There's a transmission and a power component. The transmission and power component are both connection points. So a transmission component is a component, and a power component is a type of component as well. I mean, I'm trying to break this down literally as much as possible so I stop confusing myself. Redstone wire points to other redstone wire 1 block adjacent from each other. So pretty much redstone wire is adjacent to redstone wire. We'll go into the transmission component and the power components in a minute. So yeah, transmission component is a transmission component is a connection point. A power component is also a connection point. I hate the connection point part, but whatever. Okay, so pretty much redstone always tries to face adjacent to other redstone or power components. Or other circuit components, I guess you could say. So pretty much redstone tries to be adjacent to redstone or its components, really. Components, yeah, components are adjacent to redstone dust. Redstone dust is adjacent to other redstone dust. Okay, so I'm also going to reverse the other one. So a connection point includes a transmission component. A connection point includes a power component. I had to reverse that one. Okay. Get some more water as well. Okay, so holy Jesus Christ. There's mechanism components as well. Are you serious? The heck are mechanism components? Mechanism components react to redstone. So mechanism components are blocks. Mechanism components react to redstone. So their mechanism components are blocks that react to redstone. So it's like blocks that react to redstone are called mechanism components. That's it, really. Give me a second. Okay. So redstone wire can transmit power. So redstone wire can transmit power. Power can be transmitted by redstone wire. Redstone wire can operate mechanism components. Mechanism components can be operated by redstone. Mechanism components include doors. Mechanism components include pistons. Mechanism components include redstone lamps. So redstone lamps are mechanism components. Doors are mechanism components. Pistons are mechanism components. Okay, let's see here. Just as an example, they're just examples, mechanism components. Let's see here. Alright, so redstone. Yeah, redstone can be powered by multiple methods. There are multiple methods to power redstone. You can power redstone by an adjacent power component. Power components adjacent to redstone can power redstone. Hopefully that makes sense. Pretty much power components can power redstone. Components can power redstone. Adjacent to it. So power components can yeah, power components can power redstone adjacent to it. Strongly powered blocks can power redstone. Redstone can be powered by strongly powered blocks. Redstone can be powered by the output of a redstone repeater. Yeah, redstone can be powered by an output of a repeater. The output of a repeater can power redstone. Repeaters can output a repeater's output can power redstone. Output of a redstone comparator. Yeah, output of a redstone comparator can power redstone. A redstone comparator's output can power redstone. Adjacent redstone wire can power other redstone. Yeah, redstone. Pretty much redstone wire can power. Powered redstone wire can power other redstone wire. Obviously, you probably know what that is. It's literally just connected redstone wire. So basically, just redstone wire connected to other redstone wire can power it. Redstone can be powered by other redstone one level lower. Don't know what they mean by level, but I mean, alright. I think they just mean like just the power level, that's it. Oh, I forgot there are different levels of power, isn't there? Oh Jesus. Okay, so yeah. Redstone dust can be powered by redstone dust one level lower than it. Or redstone dust that's one one redstone dust lower than the redstone dust adjacent to it can power it. I don't know how you want to describe it. Best way I can describe it, honestly. An opaque block one level higher. An opaque block one level higher can power redstone dust adjacent to it. Redstone dust can be powered by... So this goes. Redstone dust can be powered by adjacent redstone dust one level lower than it. Redstone dust can be powered by an opaque block one level higher than it. Opaque blocks one level higher can power redstone dust. Okay, so... And redstone dust one level lower can power other redstone dust. A transparent block can't power. A transparent block cannot power redstone downward. That's what it says. Alright, can't pass power downward. So, a transparent block cannot pass. Transparent block cannot pass power downward. You can't pass power downward with the transparent block. So redstone 1 level lower cannot be transferred or cannot be powered by a transparent block. Yeah, so redstone. Sub cage. I didn't even notice. But yeah, redstone cannot be powered by a transparent block 1 level lower. Or god dang it, wait, where was I at? Yeah, oh well, it's just transparent block can't pass power downward. Redstone power downward. Okay, so power level of dust is between 0 and 15. 0 and 15 is the power level of dust. Redstone can have a power of 0 to 15. Or you just say redstone has a power between 0 and 15. Power components. Power components. Is it power? Yeah, power components power up adjacent redstone. Yeah, power up components power up adjacent redstone to 15. So yeah, just power up components power redstone to 15. Power up, yeah, power components, power redstone, 15 adjacent to it. Something like that. So adjacent power components can power redstone to level 15. Or level 15 redstone can be achieved by adjacent power components. Or redstone can be powered to level 15. Yeah, redstone can be powered to level 15 by adjacent power components. That's a better way to say it, actually. Any way you want to take it, honestly. I would say just keep saying it in your head, say it in different ways. I don't know. But, okay, so yeah, adjacent power component or redstone can be powered to level 15 by power components. Certain power components have a lower power level. God dang it, I'm gonna go kill the dragon real fast and then come back and finish. Actually, I'm definitely not gonna finish, but I don't know why I just took that off. I don't really need to do that. Do that quite often for some reason. I can actually do it while I'm walking over there. Here, I'm gonna have to walk anyway. Oh, dang it. That could have been sick if I actually turned back around, but all right, let's see. Daylight sensors, power redstone to a lower level than 15. So daylight sensors power redstone to a lower level. Redstone gets powered to a lower level with daylight sensors. Trap chest, power redstone. To a lower level, or redstone gets powered by trap chest to a lower level. Weighted pressure plates, power redstone to a lower level. Redstone gets powered by weighted chest plates to a lower level. Is that it? What's it? Redstone repeaters, power redstone to level 15. Yeah, redstone gets powered. Yep. Redstone repeaters power redstone to level 15. Redstone gets powered by redstone repeaters to level 15. Is it? Redstone comparators power redstone redstone comparators power redstone to a lower level. Redstone gets powered by redstone comparators to a lower level. Yeah, redstone gets powered by redstone comparators to a lower level. Redstone can power up to 15 blocks. 15 is the amount of blocks redstone can power. Alright, let me finish this real fast. I hope you're learning quite a bit. I know some of this stuff probably is very simple, but I mean, honestly, it's kind of hard to learn this stuff like just through text, so. The redstone next to a opaque block provides weak power. Redstone redstone on top of a opaque block provides weak power as well. Let's see. Second, let me do this real fast. Good enough, honestly. Redstone drops 1 level every block. Okay, the redstone dust item has a block ID of 331. 331 is a block ID for the redstone item. Redstone item has a block ID of 331. Block ID for redstone item is 331. And then, may have said that twice. Not too sure which one. But the redstone block, so on the floor, so the redstone wire, I guess you could say. Redstone wire has a block ID of 55. Redstone wire has a block of 55. Block ID of 55 is redstone wire. 55 is the block ID of redstone wire. Yes, water. Yeah, redstone wire has a block ID of 51. Some item has a block ID of 331. Redstone wire has a redstone wire has the block ID of 55. Redstone item has a block ID of 331. So, all right, I think that's it for redstone. Okay, what do you want to start with? Power components, mechanism components, or transmission components? So yeah, do you want to do transmission components, power components, or mechanism components? Who made it? Oh Jesus. I can already somewhat guess what all these do, just purely based on name. I'm pretty sure you can as well, but whatever. Oh, this is gonna get fun with learning all these. And then we're gonna learn about circuits. I'm pretty sure that's it. I think it's transmission and power components, and mechanism components. Where are you at? Where did I see transmission components? Or I'm trying to remember where it was. There it is, transmission component. Also, give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. What does propagate mean? Some transmission components propagate signals. What does propagate mean? Oops. Okay. So propagates to spread widely. So transmission components spread signals. Spreading redstone signals is called components that spread. Components that spread signals are called transmission components. Spreading signals is called spreading signal. To spread signal components, you use transmission components. Yeah, transmission components are used to spread signals. Propagate means to spread something, spread ideas, something, anything, honestly. Transmission components. Transmission components spread. Yeah, transmission components spread pulses. Pulses spread are to pulse spread. To spread pulses, you use transmission components. To spread signals, you use transmission components. Or to spread redstone signals or spread redstone pulses, you use transmission components. Oh god, okay, so transmission components move redstone signal from power components to mechanism components. Oh, Jesus Christ. So transmission moves redstone from power to mechanisms. So transmission moves power to mechanisms. So power components are transferred to mechanism components. So pretty much transmissions are a end-to-end point between, or so transmission components are between power and mechanism components. All right. All right, so a redstone comparator is a transmission component. An example of a transmission component is a redstone comparator. I'm actually kind of confused by redstone comparators, so this is actually kind of helpful. I actually don't know what they entirely do. I'm not gonna lie. But, let's see. So redstone comparators compare signals. Actually, that's not surprising at all, but yeah, redstone comparators compare signals. Redstone comparators subtract two signals. So to subtract two redstone signals, use a redstone comparator. To compare redstone signals, you use a redstone comparator. So yeah, subtract two redstone signals, use a redstone comparator. To subtract, or to compare two redstone signals, use a redstone comparator. Let's see. Redstone comparators are used to measure fullness of a container. To check the fullness of a container, you use a redstone comparator. Redstone comparators can be placed on any opaque block. Any opaque block can Any opaque block can have a redstone comparator on top. So comparator on top. Redstone comparator can be placed on upside down slab. Oh wait, is this? Yeah. A redstone comparator can be placed on an upside down slab. Upside down slabs can have a redstone comparator placed on it. A redstone comparator can be placed on upside down stairs. Upside down stairs can have a redstone comparator placed on it. If an attached block is broken to the, or if an attached block is, or if a block is attached to a redstone, or if the attached block to the redstone comparator is broken, the redstone comparator drops as an item. So a redstone item is dropped when redstone comparator item is dropped when an attached block is broken. Okay, so redstone comparator is marked with an arrow. The arrow on a redstone comparator is its front. A front on a redstone comparator is its arrow. So yeah, redstone comparator has an arrow. The redstone comparator's arrow is called the front. So. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's see. So the comparator also has a back. The redstone comparator back takes an input. So the redstone comparator has a back. The redstone comparator back takes in a signal. The redstone comparator's back signal is an input. The redstone comparator's back outputs a signal in front. So a redstone comparator has its front, which is basically marked with an arrow. So a redstone comparator's front is marked with an arrow. A redstone comparator's back is an input signal. Or the redstone's back is a signal. The redstone back is takes in an input and is outputted to its front. The output goes into the block, the next block. The redstone comparator's output goes to the next block in front of it. Redstone comparators. Redstone comparator can have its. Wait, what is it? Redstone comparator can have signals affected. Yeah, a redstone comparator can be affected by signals and its sides. Yeah, a redstone comparator can be affected by signals on its sides. The sides of a comparator can affect the comparator itself, or the side signals can affect the comparator. I'll just actually, I need to reverse the other one. So an input of a redstone comparator is its back. The output of a redstone comparator is its front. Okay, so I need to mention that real fast. Okay, so just to reverse it, just in case. Okay, so redstone comparator has two modes. Right-clicking toggles the two modes on a comparator. Redstone comparator can have its two modes switched by right-clicking. The two modes of a redstone. So redstone comparator have two modes. Redstone comparator has a mode called comparison mode. Redstone comparator has a mode called subtraction mode. Subtraction mode is a subtraction mode is a redstone comparator mode. Comparison mode is a redstone comparison mode. Comparator mode. Redstone comparator, the comparison mode, the front torch is off. And in so yeah. Comparison mode front torch is off. Subtraction mode front torch is on. So a redstone comparator subtraction mode has its front torch on. A redstone comparator's comparison mode has its front torch off. So comparison mode, front torch off. Subtraction mode, front torch on. Yeah. Comparison mode, front torch off. Subtraction mode, front torch on. Front torch off means, okay, so front torch off means, oh wait, one second. Yeah, so front torch off means Jesus Christ. Front torch off means okay. Front torch off means it's in comparison mode. Front torch on means it's in subtraction mode. So front torch off means a front torch off means a comparison. What's up, Steven? Front torch off the front torch off means a comparator is in comparison mode. Front torch on means a comparator is in mode. There you go. Done with that. My God. Okay, let's see what else there is. How to activate a redstone comparator. Redstone comparator can be turned on by a power source. So redstone comparator can be powered by redstone comparative can be powered by its input or redstone comparative can be powered by a power source at its input. So the input a redstone comparator's input a redstone comparator's input is where a redstone comparator is being powered on at. A redstone comparator can be powered by a power source one block separate from its input. So one block separate from a redstone comparator's input. Yeah, one block separate from a power one block separate from a redstone comparator's input can power the redstone comparator. So yeah, just basically a redstone comparator can be powered by a power source next to the Jesus Christ. A redstone comparator can be powered by a power source. A redstone comparator can be powered by a power source next to the redstone comparator's input. A redstone comparator can be powered by a power source one block away from a redstone comparator's input. Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay, so let's see. Any power source is any power component. So a power component can power so a power component powers the redstone comparator. Yeah, so any power component can power a redstone comparator, which powers which that technically oh god dang it. Was not paying attention. Whatever. I still have 11 more anyway. I can make more if I want to anyway. So it doesn't matter. God dang it. Whatever, I'll just save it real fast. It's fine. I am really not paying attention, aren't I? No, I'm not. Okay. Keep going. Jesus Christ. Drink some more water as well. But okay, I'm gonna go get some more water. Give me a minute. Okay, I'm back. Without breaking another pickaxe. I'm gonna have 12 pickaxes, so it really doesn't matter that much. Really doesn't. Alright. Let's see here. So a non-empty container can power a redstone comparator. So non-empty container can power a redstone comparator. Any power source can power a redstone comparator. A container minecart or a redstone comparator can be powered by an empty container. A redstone comparator can be powered by a power source, any really power source. Any power or a redstone comparator can be powered by a container minecart on a detector rail. A redstone comparator can be powered by a command block that has run its last command successfully. It's interesting to know, but alright. A redstone comparator can be powered by a cauldron full of water. A redstone comparator can be powered by a redstone comparator can be powered by an end portal frame with an ender eye in it. A redstone comparator can be powered by a jukebox with a record. A redstone comparator can be powered, or a redstone comparator is being powered by its back. Oh wait, redstone comparator can be powered by any power source at its back. A redstone comparator can be powered by a redstone, or a redstone comparator can be powered by a power source separated by an opaque block. A redstone comparator does not have its signal affected above or below it. A redstone comparator can only be a redstone comparator can only have its signal messed with on its sides. Okay. Let's see. A redstone dust, or a redstone comparator can turn on redstone dust in front of it. Yeah. A redstone comparator can turn on redstone dust in front of it. A redstone comparator can turn a properly facing redstone comparator in front of it. Yeah, a redstone comparator can turn on a properly facing redstone comparator. Redstone dust. I'll just go to those in a minute. A redstone repeater, or a redstone comparator turns on a redstone repeater. A redstone comparator turns on a redstone, or a redstone comparator turns on a mechanism component. A mechanism component is turned on by a redstone comparator. A redstone repeater is turned on by a redstone comparator. A redstone comparator is turned on by another redstone comparator. Redstone dust is turned on by another, or redstone dust is turned on by a redstone comparator. Redstone comparator can be turned on by a strongly powered opaque block. Let's see. So it powers all mechanism components at the same power level, or components. It pretty much it powers on all components in front of it to the same power level. Yeah. A redstone comparator turns all components on at the same power level. Or a redstone comparator turns all blocks in front of it. A redstone comparator has no effects adjacent or next to it, I guess you could say. Just, yeah, redstone comparator has no effects to blocks next to it. The output of a redstone comparator can be affected on its from its sides. Oh Jesus Christ, this is redstone comparator can be redstone comparator can have its signal affected adjacent to it from a transmission component, so a redstone comparator can have its signal messed up adjacent to it from a transmission component. Yeah. A redstone comparator can have its signals messed up adjacent to it. Comparator has signals messed to it adjacent to it by a transmission component. A redstone comparator can have its signals messed up adjacent to it by a transmission component. There we go. There we go. Finally said it correctly. Jesus Christ. Took a while. So a redstone repeater. So a transmission component can affect a redstone comparator signals adjacent to it. Yeah. So redstone dust can affect a What's up, sausages? Somewhere around 10 layers. Okay, so redstone dust can affect the signal of a redstone comparator adjacent to it. A redstone comparator can have its signals affected. Yeah, redstone comparator can have its signals affected by redstone dust. Redstone comparator can have its signals messed up, or a redstone comparator can have its signals affected. Yeah, redstone comparator can have its signals affected by a redstone repeater. A redstone comparator can have its signals messed up by another redstone comparator as well. Okay, I'm almost done. Jesus Christ. Redstone comparator, I swear to God. Yes, I'm only two. That's one. There's 1, 2, 3. There's only 3? Seriously? Apparently there's only 3 transmission. Interesting. I guess it's not that bad then. Okay, let's see. Okay, comparison mode. Okay, so comparison mode. Comparison mode is a redstone comparator mode. Redstone, or the comparison mode. What is it? Yeah. Okay, so a comparison mode spreads its input signal based on its side signals. Or no. So comparison mode is where it spreads its input signal if it's greater than its side signals. Yeah. So if a redstone comparator spreads its input signal, or if a redstone comparator's input signal is greater than its side signal, then it's in comparison mode. Or not, if a redstone comparator spreads its input signals based on it being greater than its side signals, then it's in comparison mode. If in comparison mode, if the input signal is less than the side signal, then it outputs no signal. If it outputs no, okay, so if comparison mode outputs no signal, that means that the side signal is greater than the input signal. I hope people probably gonna get really confused at why I'm just talking about comparators. Seriously. Get some more water as well. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Let's see. You know what? One thing you should learn about is commands. That would be pretty interesting. Learning about redstone and commands. But what other than that? Maybe after redstone if we ever get to that point ever. Okay, so subtraction mode. Subtraction mode is a redstone comparator mode. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so subtraction mode outputs a power level. So subtraction mode outputs a power level. The output power level is equal to the difference of the power level of the input signal minus the power level of the side signal. Holy Jesus Christ. So a subtraction mode is the output signal equaling the difference of the input signal minus the side signal. So it's output signal. So subtraction mode is the output equal to... So subtraction mode is the output signal equaling the difference of the input signal minus the side signal. I don't even know if that made sense. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, subtraction mode is so if the so subtraction mode is the output equaling the difference of the input minus the side signal. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, I think I understand. Okay, so redstone comparator is activated by a container. The output power is based on how full the container is. So the power level, the redstone comparator's power level is based on... Yeah, the redstone comparator's power level is based on a container It's how full the container is. So redstone comparator. A redstone comparator is powered by a container's fullness, I guess you could say. So fullness of a container powers on a redstone comparator. Fullness of a container, fullness of a comparator. Oh my god dang it. Fullness of a container powers a redstone comparator. Redstone comparator is powered on by a fullness of a container. Yeah, fullness of a comparator. Or fullness of a container powers on a redstone comparator. The power level of a redstone comparator is based on the fullness of the container. A redstone comparator's power level is based on the fullness of the container. A redstone comparator is powered on by a container. Items in a container that are powering up a redstone comparator are rounded up. Let's see. Alright, let's see. A single item inside of a container powers a redstone comparator by 1. A redstone comparator is powered to 1. Yeah, redstone comparator is powered to 1 by a container having 1 item. A container's fullness that is powering a redstone comparator is measured by stacks. So a redstone comparator that is connected to a container is measured by stacks. So inside of a container, one stackable item is comparable to a stackable item. Okay, let's see if there's anything else. Am I almost done? I'm not going through this though. Holy Jesus Christ. Doing this chart. Imagine using a beacon to power a comparator. That'd be so weird. Okay, that's one item. That's one out of, I think, 3. Yeah, it's 3. I think. Wait, no, it's not. Wait, yeah, it is. Okay, this is just one long... Yeah, transmission components. Redstone repeater is next, and then there's only 2, I think. No, it's 3. It's 3 redstone transmission components. Okay, I'm gonna take a little break. Just a little one for now. Because that was a lot of information. I'm just saying. I mean, sure, I was focusing on 2 things at once, so it's a bit more, it's a little bit more taxing, but still. I think I could skip the redstone dust because we already talked about redstone dust. So, not really any reason to talk about it. I think we only had next is I think a redstone repeater. I think next is power components. No, I think it's mechanism components. That was so quick, my god. How fast I just switched that pickaxe out. It looked like a task bot or an aim bot. At least on a controller, that is. You can probably way faster on a mouse, but okay. Go ahead. Yes. So is there anything you learned new about comparators? Because that was a lot to process, not gonna lie. At least all at once. That was a lot to process. Hi, guy. You missed the how many hours were we doing this for? Like 2 hours or something like that, learning about, was it 2 hours? I actually don't know how long. Hour and a half of learning about redstone dust and comparators. There's a lot of information. I mean, I could have went a bit faster if I was just doing it by myself without doing anything else, but simultaneously mining and trying to deduce information over comparators and redstone. Yes, don't worry, we were really bored, so I decided an idea just to gather up information about I think it was redstone dust first, and then we did now we're doing transmission components, which is right now we're at redstone comparator. Literally for pure boredom. There's no other reason we're learning about this. I mean, come on, we learned about dirt earlier, so I mean, dirt, it was dirt, sand, and copper ore. Because, you know, for no reason. Actually, I don't remember that much about the dirt, well, not gonna lie, the dirt or the sand. I'm gonna go look back over the dirt and the sand one, because I didn't really learn about it, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't take it that seriously. This one I took way more serious. I mean, an auto sort system does not matter on this world whatsoever. I literally do not care. I'm gonna have to make a new base anyway, so it doesn't matter because of lag. Yep, I forgot about that moss. I don't know why I completely missed that. But yep, we sat and we literally did moss for 30 minutes. Stream died. Okay, never mind. I think we're good. Apparently it takes 0.15 seconds to break a moss block with your fist. Or 0.15 seconds is the time it takes to break a moss block with your fist. 0.1 seconds is the time it takes to break a moss block with a wooden hoe. It takes 0.1 seconds to break a moss